So in review, tech is open, lanes 7 and 8. Get your tech card from registration. The return roads are closed as far as going down the return roads and on the back half of the track. That stuff is closed now. We'll be calling cars up to the lanes here in about 5 minutes. So those of you who are all ready and raring to go, we are going to start precisely at 1 p.m., sending cars down the track to kick off our O'Reilly's Test Day today here at Rock Falls Raceway. We'll be running from 1 p.m. till 7 p.m. We're going to have a gambler's race. I checked the air density online. A half an hour ago, we were at 60 feet density altitude. Right now, we're right around 100 feet. These are mine shaft conditions. Making horsepower won't be the issue today. The issue today is the fact that it's 50 degrees, I think. Is it that warm yet? Let me double check here. I got to hit refresh. We are not 50 degrees yet. No, the issue is we're 47.5 degrees. We'll call it 48. We do have sunshine on the track, but we are asking a lot. We are asking a lot to make optimal traction today. We'll see. I see they've dumped a lot of traction compound out there. The new drag is doing a tremendous job. So that's our limiting factor, is track temperature at this point in time, but at least we do have some sunshine. So once we get some cars going down the track, hopefully things will stabilize. So we'll see how things go. But like I say, horsepower, not going to be a factor as far as lack of horsepower today. This is what we see for altitude down in Florida quite a bit. But we also see it when it's 70 degrees, not 48. So keep that in mind on your early passes. As things warm up, I'm sure things will come in better. I mean, it could be perfect from the word go. But I'm always one to err on the side of caution. So once again, the return road is closed. Return road is closed for warm-ups. Hey, I think the scale is up and running, thanks to Bishop's performance. And Go lithium batteries for having that scale working. So you can weigh your cars, check them out before, after a run, anytime during the day. And at this time, I'm going to make the call. We will take cars to lanes 1 and 2. We'll take cars to lanes 1 and 2 for your testing pleasure. Once again, if you're licensing, put an LIC on your car. And also tell your staging directors what you plan to do. That way we can let you run your single runs, and you can complete your licensing procedure in as few runs as possible. We appreciate that. So once again, we will take you to the staging lanes 1 and 2 if you've been through tech and you've got all your safety equipment. You got your air pressure set where you want them. Come on up, staging lanes 1 and 2. We're ready for you. We are ready for you, and the track will be hot precisely at 1 p.m. Precisely at 1 p.m. track will go hot, whether we have cars in the lanes or not. I realize it's chilly, that is for sure. So. And from the looks of it, concessions are open. The Quarter Mile Cafe is open for business. So they're going to have hot coffee and hot chocolate ready for you, and they'll be grilling up whatever you want. So head on over and get yourself something good to eat and something warm. 5 minutes until the track goes hot. 5 minutes until we are sending cars down the track. We got one in staging already, ready to go. Like to see it. So if you're ready, come right on, staging lanes 1 and 2. Again, if you're testing, let us know. Just let us know if you're going to license or not. Put an LIC on your car, talk to somebody in staging, talk to who's ever at the head of staging, let them know, and then we'll get that taken care of. Again, if you are licensing, you need to have all your safety equipment on for your designated ET, whether or not you run that ET or not. You still need to have all that safety equipment on, as you do for any cars that are going, that require licenses to go the ET, that whatever you run. So I know there's a lot of 10 flat cars out there that don't have certified chassis. Drivers don't have licenses. If you have traction today, you will easily go under that 10 flat. And most of you, we know who those are. You got your warnings last year. I don't know if you get a warning or not this year. We'll see. It's all up to the tech guys. They make those decisions. So be prepared. If you got a car that goes 10 flat, you're going to have to slow it down or shut it off at the 1,000 foot. That's the easiest thing to do. So keep that in mind. Like I say, potential for personal best ETs very, very high right now with such a low density altitude. And that usually means high barometer, very little water in the air. And as an added bonus, there's a bit of a brisk crossing tailwind also. So again, keep that in mind. If your car you think is on the edge of going into the next bracket that requires you to either have a roll bar or a certified chassis or a license, today's the day you're going to exceed that. And if you continually exceed that, you'll be asked, I know first you'll be asked to slow it down, and then you'll be asked, well, I'll let the tech guys deal with that. But we are ready for you. We're going through our final checks right now, and at 1 p.m. we're going to be sending cars down the track. So for those of you that are ready early, again, 10 miles an hour the speed limit once you are not on the racing service. From burnout to turnout, speed limit is unlimited, but other than that, 10 miles an hour. And for those of you, again, who are ready, you'll be able to make passes at will. And overheating should not be an issue today for the automobile that you're driving. Here we go, 1 p.m. precisely, and we have cars rolling into the burn box right now, ready to start this O'Reilly's Test and Tune here at Rock Falls Raceway today, May 1st. Welcome to the month of May. It is hamburger month, so get on over to the Quarter Mile Cafe, get yourself a hamburger, cheeseburger. There's more than that down there. We got chicken tenders, all kinds of good stuff. Also, if you're not driving today, we have a limited time offer and that is 12-ounce Busch Light apples. 12-ounce Busch Light apples, 2 for $4. 2 of them for $4. You can't beat that price anywhere. So that sale is going on while supplies last. Another reminder, and you all have heard this, but I'll make sure you hear it one more time. If something does go awry with your run, something doesn't feel good, something doesn't look good, anything, if you could pull over to the wall side of the racetrack as quickly and as safely as possible and come to a stop in case you are leaking any fluids. That keeps the liquid spill down to a minimum. We can clean things up faster and take care of it that way. So keep that in mind throughout the day. Early in the season, we've picked a lot of hardware off the track already. Nuts, bolts, all kinds of goofy things. Stuff that shouldn't be falling off cars anytime, but certainly not this early in the season. So keep that in mind. And when you're ready, we're ready for you. Lanes 1 and 2 wide open for testing right now. As long as you've been through tech, turned in your tech card, and you have all your safety equipment with you, come right on, lanes 1 and 2. Once again, for our junior dragster drivers and crews that are testing today, I will call you up to the staging lanes. You can come on up to lanes, the front of 7 and 8. I will call you at 1:30, and we will run you precisely at 1:45. Kind of implemented something we used to do last weekend. It worked very well, and we do that every hour up until we are in the gambling mode, and then we deal with it from there. But beginning of the day, like I say, I will call junior dragsters specifically at 1:30, and then everybody will be suited up, ready to run, and we'll be sending you out at 12:45. But when you come up to the front of lanes 7 and 8. But again, don't come up there until I call, and the first call will be at 1:30. While we have some quiet, I'm trying to incorporate some new entertainment for all of you who listen to me. One of those things I've been trying to do is get our resident philosopher, Ron Langowski, involved. And I asked Ron for a pearl of wisdom whenever he comes up with one. You see him sometimes on Facebook and whatnot. Ron sent me a pearl of wisdom for today, which is probably apropos for a lot of people on their first time out to the track. Ron says, as a pearl of wisdom, when you think you've raced too long to forget to pack something, you will. And I know a lot of you have experienced that already this morning. So thanks, Ron, for that pearl of wisdom. And a lot of people share that sentiment that are here right now, and some are probably on their way to the track, and they don't know they've forgotten something, but they will once they get here. Staging lanes are wide open. Tech lanes are wide open. Staging lanes 1 and 2 wide open for your testing pleasure. Tech going on in lanes 7 and 8. No waiting. So once you get settled in, get to registration, get your tech cards, get them filled out, get them on up to tech. We'll get that business taken care of. So at this time, I'll take junior dragsters. Junior dragsters, if you want to if you've got all your stuff done, come on up in lanes 7 and 8. Junior dragsters, come on up in 7 and 8. I missed you by 5 minutes. I apologize for that. But junior dragsters, if you're testing, come on up to lanes 7 and 8. Come right to the front where the painted numbers are. One of our staging guys will come over and grab you at precisely 1:45, and we will send you down the track on the 45s all day long. So grab your stuff, come right on. And you can pretty much depend on the fact you're going to go down the track at 1:45, so you can get suited up and be ready to go at that time, because we'll grab you and bring you up to the head of staging and turn you loose. So junior dragsters, again, that are here for testing, come on up to lanes 7 and 8, right at the very front. The first one of the season, someone let Tony Meyer know to hold on to that time slip, bring it on up to registration, and get himself a hat from Gopher State Timing Association Perfect Light Club, just like last year. That gets him entered into a drawing at the banquet. I think we awarded $500. Do you remember who it was to? Who won that?
Shoot, I don't remember.
We'll look that up because we have that in the data bank, and we'll let you know who won the $500 from last year's Perfect Light Club drawing. I think we all thought it was either going to be Todd Reinschmidt or Scott Berghammer because they had so many entries. They had a lot of perfect lights last year. But anytime during the year, time trial, eliminations, anytime you go trip zip, bring that time slip to registration, get yourself a hat. I know there's hats down there as we speak, and we'll get you entered. Oh, and you get decals also. So you can brag to everybody how good you are on the reaction time. But first perfect light of the year by Tony Meyer. Congratulations, Tony. Special treat anytime he goes down the track. Dan Klein in his 59 El Camino. There's so many cubic inches, we can't even add them all up. 001 on the tree should go in the 799, 167 miles an hour for Dan Klein out of the box. Always a fun car to watch go down the track. So we've had our second perfect light of the day, Maya. Smith? So Buck, make sure Maya gets that time slip down to registration, gets a hat, gets some decals for the Gopher State Timing Association in association with Rock Falls and the Perfect Light Club. Get your hat. Mr. Crownheart just misses, goes 001 red trying to get that hat and decals and get registered for a $500 prize at the end of the year, actually at the banquet when we draw the name for that. So, and in case, well, Tony Meyer's still in his car. I'll wait till he gets back to his pit to refresh his memory on the Perfect Light Club. Want to throw out a reminder to Tony Meyer and Maya Smith, our 2 perfect lights on the day. Bring that time slip into registration, get yourself a hat, couple of decals from Gopher State Timing Association, Perfect Light Club, and get yourself registered to win $500 at the banquet coming up several months. We have a whole season to get through before we get to the banquet, so. But so far, 2 perfect lights, anytime, all year long, anytime you're here at Rock Falls Raceway, you go trip, zip, you qualify, and you can get entered as many times as possible. So you can get multiple perfect lights and get entered into that drawing every time. Hey everybody, we made it. It's 50 degrees. We're no longer in the 40s, actually 51 degrees. Air density is up to a whopping 270 feet right now. So we are still in the mine shaft as far as making horsepower is concerned. And at this time, I will take junior dragsters. I'll take junior dragsters up to lanes 7 and 8 for your 2:45 time run session. So junior dragsters, come right on to lanes 7 and 8 for your 2:45 time trial session. All right, just to let everybody know, we've had kind of a catastrophic, at least turbo failure at this point in time. So we're going to be having to do some cleanup. We're going to have to get a disabled vehicle off the track. So there's going to be some time involved in this. I'll keep you updated as we go. But this is a good time to head over to the Quarter Mile Cafe and kick off your May 1st. That is, it is hamburger month. And get yourself a hamburger, cheeseburger, double hamburger, double cheeseburger. You can have them any way you want them. Lettuce, pickles, onions, tomatoes, bacon. Yeah, bacon double cheeseburger. Ooh, that sounds good. Woo-hoo. They also have hot dogs, bratwurst, chicken tenders, chicken sandwiches. They got whatever you want on this chilly May afternoon here at Rock Falls Raceway. So we'll get things cleaned up as quickly as we can, but it is going to take some time. And like I say, it'll take enough time where you can head on over to the Quarter Mile Cafe, get something to eat it, wash it down with something good to drink, and get back to your car. But I'll keep you updated as we go, as the cleanup carries on. But yeah, we had at least a catastrophic turbocharger failure, or at least whatever got into the turbocharger, it didn't like. Big cloud of smoke coming out of there, and we do have some liquid on the track. Not a ton, but enough we're going to have to do some cleanup. So sit tight, and I'll let you know when we got things all taken care of and back to time trialing. So thanks to the driver, Josh, as things were not going well for him on that pass, and he couldn't see very well. It was smoking so bad. He was able to get it over to the side of the racetrack to keep the spill down to a minimum, but it is pretty extensive. We got a lot of material on the track that we have to sweep in and remove. So again, it's going to be a while. We got the car off the track. So remain calm as we get this cleaned up. And I will just keep you updated as I see things are going. Of course, the last thing you'll see is a sprayer on the track. The next to the last thing you'll see is the tractor on the track. But we got to get the oil up, oil and water up first. Part one of the cleanup underway. Again, gives you time to take care of whatever business you need. Get yourself something to eat, something to drink. This won't take too long, but it's going to take a little bit of time. So hang in there. I want to say thanks to everybody. Thanks for complying with our no parking on the return roads or pit roads. Appreciate that very much. Keeps things much cleaner and much safer for everyone here. In case anyone is looking for racing fuel, we do have Sunoco racing fuel on site here. We have 110 octane, 112, 114, and 116, all leaded. We have methanol, and we have unleaded 98 octane racing fuel. All those available in 5-gallon pails. If you need some, stop into registration, tell them, hey, I need a pail of, or I need a couple pails or several pails. You can pay there in registration. As I said before, we're seeing what the most popular stuff is, and our goal is to get this stuff in barrels and save you about $4 or $5 a gallon doing that. Once we get it in barrels and we get pumps, we can fill your jugs. But we want to test the waters at first. We started out with pails. Once we see where the big demand is, like I say, we'll get barrels in here and we'll save you some money on your racing fuel. And you can buy your products from us and support those who support the ET Bracket Series. And it is the Sunoco Bracket Racing Series this year here at Rock Falls Raceway. We are one day away from starting that new season. And that will start tomorrow. 2 big races on the weekend. Looking forward to that. Returning champions are already on the property, I'm pretty sure. Looking forward to a great season of bracket racing here. All right, we are putting down the spray right now, so you may want to get yourself over to your vehicle. We're going to be running cars pretty soon. I know I had called Junior Dragsters up, so if you guys want to make your 245 pass, you can come up and make that pass, and then I'll be calling you back at 3:30 to make your next pass. I gotta take a look at my sheet here. I think at 3:30. So in about half an hour, I will be calling. Yeah, I'll start calling actually at 3:40. I'm gonna make a call for gamblers. Anybody wants to do some gambling, I'm gonna have you come up in 5 and 6, bring $50 with you. And for Junior Dragsters, we'll use that 3:45 time slot for entry into your gamblers race, $20, I believe. For juniors, if you want to gamble. If you don't want to gamble, that's fine. But for big cars, we'll have a combo gambler. I'll start calling you at 3:30 if you want to get into that. If you're not in the test day and you still want to gamble, you have to stop down at registration and get yourself a tech card. To get into that, make sure your car gets teched and whatnot, and you can get into the gamblers race and race with everybody else. The guaranteed time trial will happen precisely at 4 o'clock for that gamblers race. It will be a round-robin race, and with a 52-degree temperature, I would expect you guys can turn your vehicles around in very rapid fashion so we could get that race all taken care of, hopefully, in the time allotted, leaving plenty of time for that. I don't know how many people are going to enter, but I would think we'll have plenty of time to get that finished and crown a champion. 80% payback on that big car combo gamblers. So in half an hour, I'll be calling you to the lanes on that. Looks like our juniors are ready for their session, so roll them on up, juniors. We're going to cut in on big cars, send you down, and then I'm going to call you back at 3:30 to get you back on schedule. So keep that in mind, juniors. So we're going to run you, and then I'm going to call you back here, and it's going to be about in 15 minutes to get you back on schedule. I'll call you at 3:30. You'll run again at 3:45 to get back on schedule. So roll them on up, juniors. We'll break in, and we'll send you.
What's up, everybody? Joe made a mistake and walked to the staging lanes and left the microphone in the tower, and I happened to be in the tower, so you get stuck listening to me for a little bit. Don't worry, I'm not going to talk for very long. First and foremost, wanted to say welcome and thank you all for being here for today's O'Reilly Auto Parts Test and Tune as we're setting up for a gorgeous race days on Saturday and Sunday for the Sunoco Race Fuels ET Series event. Thank you again for everyone for being here. And we also appreciate everybody helping abide by the no parking on the roads mandate, new for this year. It is so awesome being able to roll from the front side of the roads and see the entire length of the asphalt. It's nice and it's accessible, and I know every single one of y'all is loving it too. So we appreciate everybody who's abiding by not parking on the asphalt roads. That's what we got the grass in here for. Thank you for that. Make sure you visit concessions, grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. Busch Light apple is on sale right now while it's still in season. We got 12-ounce Busch Light apples, 2 for $4. If you were like me and grew up in Southern California, that's $2 a piece, but you get 2 of them for $4 just for this weekend, because we're probably going to run out. So make sure you visit concessions, run into the registration building, get yourself some of the brand new swag, which I think is what the kids are still calling cool things. We got all kinds of swag in the merchandise area in registration. Enjoy your time here. We got restrooms, we got concessions, we got merchandise, we got showers, all the good stuff here at Rock Falls Raceway. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Junior dragster competitors. It is 3:30 now. We understand a bit of a hustle to get back around on that 3:45, but if you're able to, we can get you up as close as possible to that 3:45 timeline and get your next hit down track. Juniors, once again, we know you just went down track here about 15 minutes ago, but you're able to hustle back around to be at that 3:45 timeline. I know it's going to make Joe happy, and if Joe's happy, then we're all happy. So junior dragsters, welcome to come on up into 7 and 8 as you're able to.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Junior dragsters, this is your call to staging for your 3:45 time trial. This also doubles as the call for junior dragster gamblers. Junior dragster gamblers. Bring your money up. Let Kurt know up in staging that you want to gamble. Your 3:45 time trial will serve as your time trial for the gamblers race. And we will proceed from there. Round robin on these gamblers races. And at this time, big car gamblers, combo gambler. You can start making your way to lanes 5 and 6. $50 entry fee, 80% payback. We'll take as many as we can for today's combo gambler, lanes 5 and 6. At 4 o'clock, you will run your time trial for that gamblers race. And again, round robin. Once you make your time trial, come back for round 1. Keep winning, keep coming back. That's how the gamblers races work here at Rock Falls Raceway. So once again, juniors, come on up for your time trial and or your time trial for the gamblers race. We'll take you in 7 and 8 for that. And big cars, we'll take you to 5 and 6 for the combo gambler. Wow, left lane Monza. I saw him. He just went through tech a little bit ago. First pass, rides the bumper out to the 330 foot mark. Okay, not quite 330. Sets it down pretty hard. We got to go take a look, make sure there's no parts or pieces out there, or that he put a hole in the oil pan when he landed that thing. But that was impressive. That was an impressive pass right there. I got a tech card here. It says it's Levi Cordes in the 75, as he calls it, the Monzilla. And it certainly is a Monzilla.
That's Sean Anderson was filming him. That looks like Levi.
That is impressive, Levi. That is impressive. So I don't think there's any fluid out there. Oh, we got it on the replay. Yeah, if you got a chance, watch this on the replay.
Track Facebook page.
My goodness, that is quite the wheelie by Levi Cordes. I've never seen him in that car, so I'm sure it's new to him. Levi don't lift. No test passes. Lets it rip. Awesome. Awesome job, Levi. So we're loading up lanes for the Combo Gambler, lanes 5 and 6 for the Combo Gambler. For those of you who are there already, Kurt will take your money and get you all registered and whatnot. We'll send you off at 4 o'clock for your guaranteed time trial. Junior dragsters, you should be coming up for your guaranteed time trial for your Gamblers race. $20 cash money. Kurt will take your money for that, or who's ever doing it. And you will run on your 3:45 scheduled time run. That will be your time run for the Gamblers. And again, once you run your time run, we ask you to come right back to the same lanes you're in, and we'll continue the race. If you're not running the Gamblers race, I will call the separate time trial times as normal on the 30s. But for those of you in the Gamblers race, we ask you to come right back. So, and juniors, be mindful and be ready and suited up before 3:45 so we can keep you on schedule. Combo Gamblers, we got 3. I'll take 20 more. $50 entry, come right on. Combo Gamblers, lanes 5 and 6. You get a guaranteed time trial, because I know there are people who have not tested that have got their Gamblers tech card and they want to go racing. So come right on, Combo Gamblers. That's big cars. Combo Gamblers, just like last week, just like every week. All cars run together. Crosstalk is on. So if you're leaving off the bottom and you're the faster car, you want to have an N in front of your dial-in, or just put an N in front of it, and it'll be there the whole time. Joe Marks making another pass in going bananas, out of the mothballs, first time in, I don't know, a decade and a half? No, it's been a long time since we've seen going bananas here at Rock Falls Raceway. So come right on, Combo Gamblers. We do have 2 lanes. We have lanes 5 and 6. You're not all going to run the one lane if you all get behind each other. So you can either change your mind now and come down in lane 5, or you'll end up in the other lane at some point. So come right on, Combo Gamblers. Love to see all of you participating. Chance to win some money prior to day 1, race 1 of the Sunoco ET Brackets Series here at Rock Falls Raceway. So we're getting close to 3:45, so it should be about time. If you want to be in the Gambler, you should be up here and have your money in to Kurt, and we will run this time trial session. And again, this will determine who carries the buy, if there is a buy, potential buy holder. You know how it works. Best reaction time, best first reaction time will earn the buy, or the potential buy for round 1. No ladders in the Gamblers race. You just come up, get in line, and race. For those of you not gambling, done time trialing, watching, and if you like Busch Light Apple, we have a deal for you. Limited time offer while supplies last. You can get two 12-ounce Busch Light apples for $4 up at the concession stand. Or you can think of it as if you buy one for $4, you get a second one for free. However you want to think of it, that's how we'll do it. Final call, combo gamblers. Final call, combo gamblers. You're going to be coming out here probably right after Junior Dragsters for your guaranteed time trial. So final call, combo gamblers. Those of you who are in the lanes, you will follow out Junior Dragsters for your guaranteed time trial. So I'll be giving you the cue to saddle up and pull up while we wait for the juniors to be wrangled off the top end. But that's how we're going to go. We got another pair and a single for junior dragsters. And then we'll be having you roll up to the head of staging while we wrangle the juniors that have run. All right, so this is the final pair of junior dragsters on the starting line right now. We will sort through them and we'll come up with a bye for junior gamblers. Again, we ask everybody to come right back. Combo gamblers, this is a round robin race. We're gonna do a little broom and groom on the starting line. So we'll get you pulled up into hot stage, get you ready. We're gonna do a little broom and groom. We're gonna send you down the track. And again, once you complete this time trial, we ask you to come right back to the staging lanes for round one. This is a time trial. Repeat, this is a time trial. From this, we will choose a bye holder. First best light will determine that bye holder. And then we ask you to come right back to the lanes you're in for round one. And if you keep winning, same thing. Come right back, come right back, come right back. You know, y'all know how round robin works, at least here at Rock Falls. So like I say, we're gonna get the tractor out there, do a little broom and groom, do a little spray, and we'll turn our gamblers loose on their time trial. Then we'll continue with test and tune action while we run our gamblers races. So here we go with the guaranteed time trial for today's Combo Gambler. So all you got to do is be in the first pair, go trip zip, and you're going to be on the hot seat for that potential buy. Jacob Shepard, Tom Podman on the starting line. Off they go. Look at this, separated by only 3 thou. Tom Podman's in the clubhouse, 007. He is ready. 007, the mark to beat. Jared Newman, left side. He matches the 007. Right lane goes 009. But Jared Newman is second to go 007, so Tom Podman's still the leader in the clubhouse. I think it should be awarded to the Mopar, but no, it's the first one, not the best one. Jason Weiler got something to say about it. Tony Meyer, too. Tony Meyer joined the Perfect Light Club already today. He's been 00 more than once. Oh, and he turns it loose and goes red. I think I counted 20 cars in this gambler's race. Going to be a good payout. Phil Johnson, left side. Dom Raffetto over here, right lane. Pardon me as I clear my throat. .42 to a 49 would be a close race, but not close to that 007 by Tom Podman. And Dale Hildreth now left side, Alley House, right side. Oh, yeah. No threat there either lane to that 007. Todd Podman hanging on to that potential buy. Dalton Johnson now left side. Chris Fuller, right side. $15's a good light, but not good enough for that potential buy. Tevin Zavagil now left side. Right side, Pat Kelly. Kelly goes red. Jeff Serene. Now left side, Carl Geib, last week's runner-up after he got stomped by Scott Berghammer in the final. Carl wasn't ready. That's all there is to that. He may want a do-over, but he's not getting one. Tim Conchier now, left side. Pat Haubrick, right side. No threat there to the 007 by Tom Podman. Up now, left side, Dusty Winrich. Right side, Nate Bremer. And there it is. 007 by Nate Bremer. But now the leader in the clubhouse, Dusty Winrich, 003. 003 sets him up for the wait and see bye. Sean Anderson now left side. Willie Gray over here right side. .006 by Willie Gray, really good light, not good enough to get that potential buy. Wow, 787 really picked it up that run. Leon LaChapelle, last car in today's Gambler, unless someone rejoins without a time trial, always a possibility. Off he goes. So that puts Dusty Winrich on the wait and see bye. We already have cars back in the lanes for round one. Appreciate that very much. Appreciate it. Again, round robin, bring them back to the lanes, both combo gamblers and junior gamblers. And now we return to test and tune action. Test and tune action going on. We'll continue to break into the test and tuners to run our gamblers races. So far, our count on the combo gambler is 23, I'm going to guess. 25 cars. Oh, there's some big money available. I'll tell you that. Hundreds of dollars at stake in that gambler race. Hundreds, I say. So gamblers, come right on. Gamblers, come right on for round one. Junior gamblers, combo gamblers, come right on. Otherwise, juniors, if you're not gambling, you can run your regular on the 45s, as we've been doing. We may take the gamblers sooner, as they are in competition. So combo gamblers, round robin means round robin. I shouldn't have to call you back. Chances are at this pace you won't complete this race, which would be sad because there's a lot of money going to be available in that final. I'm going to assume we have our junior gamblers back. Somebody's checking on that, I'm sure. Once we have our junior gamblers all back, we'll probably run them because it doesn't look like we'll have our combo gambler back in time before that. However, I'm not in staging. Someone will take care of it down to staging. They know what they got to do. Racers, you know what you have to do if you're in the gambler's race. So come on back if you want to be part of a 25-car gambler's race. I mean, I would do the 80% math numbers for you, but let me just say hundreds of dollars are at stake. Hundreds. looking for 25 cars. I think I see number 20 coming to the lanes, and followed by number 21. So we're missing 4. Time to race. Time to race, combo gamblers. By my count, we're missing 1. That might be enough. That might be enough to turn them loose. Because if I miscounted by 1, that means everybody's there. The one we might be missing might be a motorcycle. I can't see them all. So it looks like we have our junior gamblers saddling up. They're going to come out for round 1 first. And I know they're going to be followed out by our combo gamblers. We're waiting on 1 car, or are we? They might all be there. So gamblers, be ready. You might be coming out momentarily. Dial-ins on the car. Make sure you got an N on the car. If you're not running a box, because crosstalk is on. Crosstalk is on. And of course, if you win this round, you come right back. No buybacks. You win this round, you come back, you keep winning, you get to the final, you win a lot of money. Looks like car number 25 coming into the lanes for combo gambler. Maybe, maybe not. Levi might just be time trialing. Nonetheless, junior gambler's coming out right now, so round 1 for combo gambler is going to be coming out very quickly. First pair coming out in today's Junior Gambler. Left side going to be Sophia Podman, dialed up 879. Right side, one of the Sletton family, we just don't have a name, dialed 896. Over here, right side. Sophia Podman with the better light gets there first on the double breakout, breaks it out by 3/10, almost 4/10. So give the win to the right lane, broke it out by only 15 thou. So on the double breakout, right lane will advance to the next round. Adam Sletton it is. Moving on. Logan Dorn now left side. Dials up 826. Braylon Velour 1140 right side. Off they go. Braylon goes red, hands the win over to Logan. Logan sharp on the tree, 018. Breaks it out by 2/10. Ripping it. They need to figure out how to slow that car down. They were too quick all last weekend also, so they'll figure it out, but Logan moving on to the semifinal round. He's got himself positioned for the bye into the final. I think there's only 5 cars competing. This is Claire McDonough, dialed up 790. You see the drivers wiggle around, bounce up and down. That's because they're sticky on the starting line, and these cars have a hard time rolling by themselves. So they jostle the car to get it to move. She gets staged. Let's go. 32 green. Breaks it out 2 thou. That's quite a run. Coming back, will square off against Braylon, I think. No. Will square off against Adam Sletton in the other semifinal. And based on reaction time, Logan Dorn will get the bye to the final. We'll double check all this stuff. Whatever I say is unofficial. I'll tell you that right now. Staging guys know what's going on. We should be going into round 1, and we are, of Combo Gambler. Everybody's back. Thank you for showing up. We have 25 cars. I don't think we had another one join, so whoever is the buy holder should get the buy, but it's a wait and see buy, so let's wait and see. Sitting on that buy, Dusty Winrich with a wonderful 003 light. Here we go with our first pair. Of the combo gambler. Jacob Shepard, left side, 1039. I don't have a name on right lane. Seen it before. Gets the head start by over 3 seconds. Off they go, separated by only 7th out. Anybody's race. Jacob chasing. Not going to get there, but that works to his advantage. Vega gets there first, breaks it out 10 thou, taking 41 thou. Jacob goes 46 green and runs 24 thou over for the win as he does not break it out. Sean Anderson, left side. Nate Bremer, right side. 1032 in the right, 877. I'm sorry, 1032 in the left, 877 in the right. Off they go. Green lights a pair. Nate Bremer in control, going to get there, throws a chicken wing out, and breaks out more than Sean Anderson. They both double breakout. Difference in breakout, 2 thou. Nate needed a chicken wing about 5 feet earlier to make that work. Sean Anderson moving on. Breaks it out by 22 thou. Nate Bremer breaks it out 24 thou for the loss. Taken 22 thou. A very close race. Tevin Zavagil now, 925 left side. Bruce Meager, right side, dialed 828. In his small block Chevy powered dragster. Off they go. Meager wiggling around a little bit. Had the better light. And runs closer to the dial without breaking out. He's 19 thou over as Zavagil had a chance. Took 16. Had to take 13 or less. Breaks it out 3 thou. Meager moving on, right side. Jason Weiler now, 969 left side. Dominic Raffetto, 968 right side. What do we got here? A Gen 3 Camaro versus a Gen 4 Camaro? Something like that. They're both black. They're both fast. Almost heads up. And give the win to Dominic Raffetto. 33 green's good enough. Weiler goes 12 red. They'll both run it out the back door. Weiler only 1 thou under as Raffetto runs it out and goes 36 thou under. But Raffetto is moving on. Dalton Johnson now 1027 left side. Tom Podvin 874 right side. Classic Ford versus Chevy, Camaro versus Mustang. 69 Camaro, 70 Mustang. Off they go. Tom Podvin is on fire. Another double O-light, but breaks it out 31 thou, taking over a 10th. Give the win to Dalton Johnson. After Podvin goes double O2 on the tree, Dalton goes 26 green, runs 47 thou over as he got past and then got out of the throttle. Podvin breaks it out, hands the win back to Dalton Johnson. Jared Newman now, 1021 left side. It says Louis. I'm going to go with Louis driving the S10. Dials up 980 right side. Jared Newman, looking as good as you can look, gets it done. Trip, zip, 12 thou over. 12 total, locked out Louis. Louis let go 26. Gets to the stripe first by 11 thou, but had to break it out a bunch to do it. Jared Newman, you not only won that round, you have also put yourself into the Perfect Light Club. That's our third Perfect Light of the day. So save that time slip and get your hat and stickers and get entered in that drawing with Gopher State Timing Association's Perfect Light Club. Tim Conchier now 965 left side. Jeff Serene 917 right side. Both drivers are in. Tree comes down. Green lights a pair. They're only separated by 10 thou. Anybody's race. Give the win to Jeff Serene. He is 40 green and 18 thou over. 58 package. Conchier let go 50. Had to go dead on with an 8 to win. Goes 5 thou under, taking 13 thou. Had to take 8 thou or less to make that work. A very, very hard to do at 130 miles an hour. Jeff Serene moving on. Carl Geib now, left side, 969. Pat Kelly, 979, right side. Off they go. Carl Geib's in a world of hurt. He let go 44, and he's exactly 44 behind. Kelly, with the second perfect light of that round, will advance. He goes 16 over for a 16 package. Pat Kelly, trip, zip, perfect. 16 thou over for the win. Geib runs it out. Tries to get there, still can't. Breaks it out 24 thou. Still ends up behind now. 14 thou he broke it out. Phil Johnson, 1092, left side. Chris Anderson, they call him the hole shot. Dials 891 in the right lane. Anderson in control, and he'll take the win. 19 green, 12 foul over, 31 total. Johnson let go 53 and was locked out. He gets there first by 5 thou, had to break it out 17 thou to do it. No chance of winning. Anderson moving on. Todd Reinschmidt now 980 left side. Tony Meyer 1055 right side. Todd Reinschmidt 005 green. Tony Meyer 004 red. Pair of double O's. Tony Meyer comes out on the bad side of that. Goes 18 thou over. Todd Reinschmidt, after going 5 thou green, breaks it out 8 thou. Moving on to the next round. Dale Hildreth now left side, 889 his dial. Pat Haubricht 838 right side. $17 to a 61. Give the 17 and the win light. Oh no, he fooled me. Hildreth goes 17 green, breaks it out 24 thou. Taking 72 thou. Haubricht 61 green, dead 4 for the win. Next pair, Chris Fuller left side, 957. Willie Gray right side, 787. And give the win to Chris Fuller. 12 greens, good enough. As Willie Gray goes 5 thou red, runs 29 thou over. Fuller, after going 12 green, runs it out and goes 36 thou under. Moving on to the next round. And looks like he waited, he saw, he'll get the bye. Dusty Winrich dials up a 10:06. and we'll be moving on to round 2. The other thing that this does is with him getting the bye, it sets Jared Newman up for the bye for the next round. I will double check those numbers and we'll make it official, but since Jared was the first one to go trip zip, I'm sure he is in line for the bye with his win. Dusty Let's Go goes 56 green, runs it out the back door, breaks it out 14 thou. Winners will take you back. Winners will take you back. And I think it's probably time. Yeah, if you're not gambling and you're in a junior dragster, you could certainly come on up and get your time trial in. I'm a little lax on getting that because it's hard to watch the clock and announce the racing. But junior dragsters who are just here for the test and tune, if you want to come up and get a time run in, you can run after we send the junior dragsters down. We'll keep sending junior dragsters till we run out of them as far as the gamblers race goes. But otherwise, round 1 winners will take you back. To lanes 5 and 6. Gambler winners, combo gambler winners will take you back. Our junior gamblers are already back. Thank you, junior gamblers, for getting back so quickly. All right, great job turning them around. Combo gamblers. We got 10 in the lanes. Here comes 11 and 12. We're looking for 13 total. And if I counted wrong, that means y'all might be here. So thanks for getting them turned around. Again, conditions are certainly on your side. For quick turnarounds. So we'll do a quick car count again. We got our junior gamblers coming up to the starting line right now. Let's get at it. Claire McDonough taking on Adam Sletton in the only pair of this semifinal round. Adam dialed 894 left side. Claire over here right side dialed 790. Off they go. Green lights a pair. Claire McDonough in control out front and gets there too soon. Breaks it out 3 thou, taking a 10th and a half or 10th and 3/4. Hands the win over to Adam. Adam missed it on the tree, went 149, but does not break out. Goes 58 or 58 thou over. Will be squaring off with Logan, son of Troy. Logan Dorn dials 8 flat over here right side. They can't slow this car down enough, that's for sure. He's got potential, I think, to go 770. 790 is the cutoff for this class. And with a little help from Dad, gets it staged up. Let's go 41 green. That's a good light. On that 8, he'll get down there and let off on the gas. I know that. No, he runs it through. 785, dangerously close to that warning number. But he'll come back for the final, square off against Adam Sletton for all the money, or at least a lot of it. Or some of it. They can split it up, too. So, like I said, we're looking for 13 to come back. I think we have 13. So, combo gamblers, you're going to be coming out here very quickly. So gamblers, looks like we're going to run out these remaining cars in hot stage, and then you're going to be coming out. So about 5 minutes, you're going to be on the track running round 2. As we roll into round 2 of the Combo Gamblers, Dalton Johnson, left side. 1032 the dial. Chris Fuller over here, right side, 954. Gen 1 Camaro versus Gen 3 Camaro. Give the win to Fuller. 96 green is good enough, as Dalton Johnson going to kick himself when he sees the time slip. Goes 002 red, runs it out, and goes a ton under. Both drivers under. Fuller runs it out, goes 27 under. Dalton is, let me do some quick math here, 65 under. Wow. Jacob Shepard now 1039 left side. Bruce Meager right side, dials 830 in the rear engine powered dragster. Looks like a hardtail to boot. Tree comes down. Off goes Jacob. Off goes Bruce. 16th thou advantage going to Jacob. 002 green. Turns it into a win, going 35 over. Gets behind 25 thou as Meager breaks it out. 6 thou, taking 25 thou. Very frustrating. This sport is tough. Shepard moving on. Sean Anderson now, 1032 left side. Dominic Raffetto, 966 right side. These must be Gen 5 Camaros. As I roll through my head what the previous body styles looked like, off they go. Dominic's in big trouble. Sean has 61 thou advantage. He'll turn that into a win, going 33 over after going 50. That's 83 total, but it's still locked out Dominic. Dominic missed it on the tree, went 111, runs it on down, breaks it out 11 thou. Ending up 17 thou behind. Todd Reinschmidt now left side, 978. Jeff Serene, 917 right side. Off they go. 87 to a 78. Give the 78 to Jeff Serene, but he can't turn it into a win as he ends up getting behind 1 thou for the loss. Todd Reinschmidt moving on. 1 thou at the finish line. Both drivers doing 137, 138 miles an hour. Dusty Winrich now left side, dials up 1004. Pat Haubricht, 838 right side. $31 thou advantage going to Haubricht, turns it into a win, going 24 thou over, taking 16 thou at the stripe. Winrich was 50 green, dead on with a 9, 59 total. Haubricht 19 green, again 24 thou over, 33 total, 43 total, gets there, 16 thou for the win. Chris Anderson, 891 left side. Pat Kelly, 981 right side. Off they go. Only 7 thou between them. Pat Kelly has the 7 thou advantage. Can't convert. Goes 15 thou under, taking 44 thou. Had to take 29 thou or less. Can't get it done. Chris Anderson moving on. 31 green and 12 thou over. Now taking the bye this round, Jared Newman dials up a 1021, the 71 dart swinger. We'll see what he can do with this free pass. Let's go 34 on that 1021 dial. He's going to go, I think he'll run it all the way out. 10, 21 with a 2, dead on with a 2. Nice pass. We'll do some calculations, and I'll let you know who the buy holder is for the round of, I think, 7 coming back. 7 cars coming back. And after checking the run sheet, Jacob Shepard, you are the wait and see buy holder at the round of 7, so you should get that. That'll be the last buy. But right now coming to us is the final in junior dragster. Logan Dorn, right side, dials up 790. Adam Sletton, 894. Left side, this is the first final of the day, first final of the weekend. Green lights a pair. Well, I got to do some tough math here. Separated by 37 thou, give the advantage to Adam Sletton, but he's off the dial, can't turn it into a win. Logan Dorn, 183 green and 300ths over the dial, gets there by over a tenth for the win. Congratulations, Logan Dorn, on your junior dragster gambler win. Congratulations, Adam Sletton, on the runner-up finish. Good job, guys. We already have combo gamblers coming back into the lanes. Fantastic. Chris Fuller leading the charge. Again, Jacob Shepard, you are on the wait and see buy, but there should be 7 cars coming back, so there shouldn't be much of a wait and see. You should get the buy, unless someone breaks and doesn't answer the call. discretion being the better part of valor in that one. On the way up, had to pedal that thing, otherwise it was going to be on the bumper. Anderson gets down the track in a tidy fashion, 987, 134. Certainly more left in that. So the hood scoop on Dan Klein's car came apart. That's the only thing that could slow that car down. So it came, and it didn't come off in a whole piece. It came off in a bunch of pieces. So we're out there picking that up right now. Be a few minutes. No liquids on the track or anything like that. So it's just a matter of picking up these clear plastic pieces. We'll get that taken care of. We'll be back to sending cars down. Junior dragsters, if you just want to run time runs, close enough. I'll have you come on up. If you want to come up, junior dragsters, I know we just had the final in the Gamblers, but I put time trialers on hold while we were running that Gamblers. Juniors, if you want to come up, make a time trial, come on up in lanes 7 and 8. We're getting towards the back end of the day, and I want to make sure you get a couple more passes in before we pull the plug on your test day as we continue to run big cars. Again, we're running until 7 o'clock. So juniors, you want to make a time run, come on up. I'll give you, 10, 15 minutes or so to get up here. Who's ever up here in that 10, 15-minute time span, we'll send down. And then I will kind of call you periodically as few less cars making it down the track as people are winding up their test days. We're into the last, hour and a half or so. All right, we got that stuff cleaned up. We'll go from there. I can't see if Jacob is in the buy position. If he is, everybody's here. If he's not, we're waiting on you, Jacob. But if he is here, well, that means we got everybody here. We can send them down. So, like I say, I can't see if Jacob's behind the. Oh, all right. We got them all here, so we can plug in our gamblers here anytime. So in case you don't know Jim Fanlin, in case you don't know and you're getting back to your pit, you left a puddle of water up here on the starting line, and I think at the timing booth also. So you may want to take a closer look at the dragster and see what is leaking on there. So if you're in Jim Fanlin crew, you could relay this to him, or if you're Jim and you're out of your car, you might want to just take a look behind you and see water-wise where it's going. Quarter-final round of the Gamblers. First pair coming out, Sean Anderson, left side. Dialed up a 1032. Chris Fuller, right side, dialed 952. Lots of Camaros in this Gambler. Of course, lots of Camaros, period. Tree comes down, off they go. Chris Fuller in trouble. Give the win to Sean Anderson. 006, 18 thou over, 24 total. Had Chris locked out. Chris let go 55, runs dead on with a 6. Add all the numbers up, still behind 37 thou. That's about a whole fender. Sean Anderson moving on to the semifinals. Jared Newman now, 1021, the dial left side, going to get chased by Todd Reinschmidt. Reinschmidt dialed 978, right side. Off they go. Pair of green lights, 17 thou advantage going to the Mopar left side, turns it into a win, going 19 thou over. Didn't leave a lot of room for Reinschmidt to get inside. Reinschmidt checks out and gets behind 37 thou. Jared Newman moving on to the semifinals. Pat Haubrick now left side, 838, going to be chasing down Chris Holeshot Anderson, dialed 891. In the Roadster, in the right lane. And give the win to Holeshot. 24 green's good enough as Haubrick goes 005 red. Oh, frustrating. Halbrook runs 37 over. Anderson, 12 thou over.
Shower, this is your last big car gambler, obviously on the right lane. Then we're going to do a single test and tune, junior dragster, and then we're back to test and tune the big cars.
Jacob Shepard, after going 002 green and winning last round, will take the last remaining bye, go into the semis. Dials up a 1039, lets it go, and a lot of times after you go 002, you're either red or tardy. This time Jacob was tardy, going 91 green, but on that 1039 goes 42 thou over for the win. All right. We got a junior dragster time run coming up. Then we're going back into test and tune. We're getting into the final. We're not quite to the final hour, are we? No, final hour and a half. 5:30 right now. We're only running until 7. A little more clouds, a little less sun, getting cooler. Boy, where's air density at? It's been in a mine shaft all day long. If you didn't set a personal best, I don't know what to say. You're not going to have many more opportunities like this. 341 feet density altitude right now. 50 degrees, not quite 51. Again, a quartering tailwind out of the northwest at almost 16 miles an hour. 20 water grains. Air density with water vapor, 99%. So essentially, you're racing at sea level right now. And these opportunities don't come along a lot up here in the Northland. as we continue with our test and tune. Like I say, we got an hour and a half left. We're going to have no trouble finishing off our gamblers race. Thank you, gamblers, for running this round robin. Of course, with the weather the way it is, there's no chance of overheating. Chris Holeshot Anderson is ready for his semifinal round. Waiting on 3 other cars. Let's see if I can name them. Jacob Shepard, Sean Anderson, and Jared Newman, I think. How's that? Right off the top of my head. Which is not easy for me because I've been forgetting a lot of names recently. Early onset Alzheimer's, part of everyday life for me now. But I'll catch up. I'll catch up. Yeah, hard to believe. End of the day, 341 feet density altitude. Track hanging in there real well. Now that we got a bunch of cars going down, although the sun is off the track, it's hanging in there. A lot of cars breaking out in the gamblers race. Jacob Shepard's on his way back. Sean Anderson on his way back.
We got 3 out here, so I might as well hang all the way around this
So we got 3 up here waiting on 1. You guys can flip coins for lane choice. I don't care. And here comes Jared. So we'll have our 4th car up here in just a little bit. So coming into hot stage right now, semi-final round of the Gamblers. Going to be Jacob Shepard taking on Chris Holeshot Anderson. Going to be Sean Anderson. I'm pretty sure no relation to Holeshot. Sean Anderson going to be taking on Jared Newman. So if I'm really looking for a stretch, we got a Pontiac versus a Ford Model A. Probably big block Chevy powered. And then we got Sean in his big block Chevy powered Camaro versus small block Mopar of Jared Newman. I think we have 3 no box, maybe 2 box cars and 2 no box cars. I'll let you figure out who's who. And here they come. Jacob Shepard, left side, 1039. Chris Holeshot Anderson, 892. Jacob, last year's King of the Hill champion, right? And King of the Track. Wow. Holeshot, he won some rounds, runnered up. Off they go. 400ths separate him. Give that advantage to Jacob Shepard. But he breaks it out on worse than Chris Holeshot Anderson. On the double breakout, give the win to Chris Anderson. Breaks it out 14 thou. Getting behind 48 thou as Jacob Shepard breaks it out 22 thou. Sean Anderson now dials up 1032. Left side, Jared Newman, 1020 right side. Tree comes down and off they go. 23 thou separate them. Sean with the advantage turns it into a win, going 38 thou over. Newman, 37 thou over. Difference in reaction time was 23 thou. Difference at the finish line was 22 thou. Sean Anderson going to a final in the all Anderson final. How about that? Holeshot versus Sean coming up in the final of today's Gambler. I'll try this. If I remember from last year, I mispronounced his name all last year. This is Chad Myfick. In his super fast Nova SS 63. I'll say 64. 845, 158. Super, super fast. Skylar Bremer coming up in his new ride. Running Junior Street with that new hot rod this year. Gorgeous truck. In the right lane, the car that started it all for Joe Marks, going bananas. Dan Hartfield, left side. In a 70 Duster, Joe Marks in his 70, I think 3 Duster. Over here, right side. Pulled it out of the mothballs, restored it, has it at the track, going racing. Hartfield been clicking off some 1060s. Does it again, 1061. Oh, we got a treat coming up. I see Levi Cordes back there in staging. He's going to do another wheel stand exhibition for us. It's going to be awesome. Get your cameras ready. Get your videos ready. If we got any junior dragsters out there that want to make another time trial, you certainly come on up in lane 7 or 8. We'll get you another time trial. I know it was never warm today, but it's on the downswing, that's for sure. .50 degrees right now, on its way back to the 40s, and then the 30s. I'm sure it's going to be chilly tomorrow. 9 a.m. is the start time for tomorrow, by the way. 9 a.m. is the start time. We'll be putting cars on the track at 9 a.m. 8 a.m. would be a good time to start your motors and start warming them up. Probably let them run until 9 a.m. if it's going to be that cold. Tech should be open at 8. Registration should be open probably a little bit before 8, but no later than 8. We'll get concessions up and running tomorrow so you can get some hot coffee and hot chocolate. Again, Busch Light Apple limited time offer going on right now, 2 for $4. Stop on up to the Quarter Mile Cafe. Get yourself some of that Busch Light Apple. while supplies last. Yeah, Levi Cordes going to be coming out in Monzilla. I really like the name. And it is a Monzilla, judging from that first pass he made. So we got one junior dragster in the lanes. We got less than a handful of cars and bikes in the lanes. We'll be here till 7, but if we run out of cars, we can shut things down early. I know it's chilly out there, that's for sure. And with less cars going down the track and no sun on the track, it may get a little skatey out there. I'll just throw that out there for those of you still making passes. So we have our finalists coming back. Far be it for me to be a stickler, but apparently we started in lanes 5 and 6, and now we've used 6 and 7. I'm not sure why, but hey, you guys got the whole staging lanes. You can go anywhere you want. All Anderson final. How's that? they come. Gambler final coming at you. Sean Anderson, left side, dials up a 1034. Right side, Chris Holeshot Anderson dials down to an 890 in his Roadster. Big blocks power both vehicles. Big block Chevys, that is. Off they go. Anybody's race, separated by only 3 thou. That 3 thou advantage goes to Sean Anderson. Give the win to the hole shot. Chris goes 41 green, 14 thou over, gets there by 2 thou as Sean Anderson, 38 green, runs 19 thou over. Off by 4 miles an hour or so. So that's 100th. Might have given that one back. Nonetheless, both drivers hundreds of dollars richer after that final round. If you want your picture taken, come on down to the winner's circle. If you won today, we'll get a picture up and we'll get it on the website and make you, we'll get it on the Facebook. We'll make you famous. That's all there is to that. So if you won, come on down and get your picture taken in the winner's circle. Congratulations to Chris. Congratulations to Sean. Great showing. It was at 5 rounds to get to the final. Great job. All right, we're winding down. The O'Reilly's Test and Tune. We got to be into the final, well, we're almost into the final half hour. And we are now under 50 degrees. We are under 50 degrees, 49 degrees. No sun on the track. As long as cars are going on the track, things will hang in there. Things will hang in there. Track's doing the best it can. Very demanding traction conditions right now, but track's doing pretty good. We'll see right here with the GTE automatic of Anderson over here, right side, been sky high on the wheelies. There's another sky high, tripping the 60-foot with the back wheels, almost with the rear bumper. Wow. That Camaro is getting it done. 993, 134. Joe Marks, a little up and down. That car's been in the 1120s, and now it's in the 1150s. Chris Holshot Anderson getting his winner circle picture taken. I don't know if our junior dragster champion, I think it was Adam Sletton, he got his picture taken up here in the winner circle. However, we'll be here if you want to get your picture taken. If you want to come up, no problem at all. Again, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., we're planning on having the track go hot. Let's hope it is hot. If we make any alterations to the schedule tomorrow, you'll hear about it tomorrow morning. You won't hear about it now. We're running wide open. And we'll stay on schedule until we have to change it, but I won't know that until tomorrow morning. So plan on a normal start. We are changing our normal start from where we were last year to 9 a.m. this year, both Saturday and Sunday. And that's how it'll be all year long. So stoke the fireplace this evening. Stay warm. And we'll be at it bright and early in the morning. Maybe not so early, but hopefully it's bright because the sun is out. once again, any more juniors want to take a hit, bring them on up. Bring them on up. We'll send you down. We are into the last half hour. The O'Reilly's Test and Tune. Certainly thank each and every one of you for being out here, braving the chilly weather. But again, with chilly weather, fast times, personal best. Hard to duplicate conditions like this. Until tomorrow. Quarter Mile Cafe is still open. Get yourself something good and warm to eat. Highly recommend the cheese curds. There are none better in the state. And being the state of Wisconsin, there are none better in the world. Along with that, like I say, thanks for being here. If you're going home, safe travels. But I hope each and every one of you are staying for race number 1 of the Sunoco ET Bracket Series tomorrow. 2 races this weekend as everyone begins their quest to become a seasoned champion. Whether you've done it before or you're looking for your first championship, big excitement starting tomorrow. Staging lanes are wide open. No waiting, no waiting. So if you're on your way up, make sure you're suited up, got your air pressure set, you can drive right on into the burn box once our staging director sends you there. Autograph session and picture taking session going on in the winner's circle right now. Today's Gambler winner, Chris Holeshot Anderson, celebrating first victory of the season. With no cars in the staging lanes, I can only assume everybody's finished, so we'll give it a few minutes. But if nobody shows up, we'll close it down. But if you want to make a run, get up here. Come right on.
We'll stay open if somebody wants to run.
Once again, no waiting in the staging lanes. You want to make a lap, come right on. Come right on. Sun's peeking out, making things look extremely nice. If we were in top fuel qualifying, we'd call this happy hour. And we are down to 250 feet density altitude. Track's still hanging in there. This track is something. We're getting down to the last 10 minutes or so. At 6:55, I will close the staging lanes. We'll run out who's ever remaining. We'll call it a day. So most of you that are out there running now, you still got time to make another pass. Like I say, I'll close staging lanes at 6:55, and who's ever in the lanes will get to run, and once we run them down, we'll start getting ready for tomorrow, race number 1 of the Sunoco ET Bracket Series. Here at Rock Falls Raceway. Make sure if you're going to enter the Gold Rush points, you get your entries in for the Gold Rush points. Not only does it qualify you to be a season champion when you run, but we accumulate the points and we'll pick our teams for the ET finals from those point totals. We took 2 teams last year, kind of Team A and Team B. Doesn't matter which team you're on, you're all part of Team Rock Falls, and we go to the ET finals. So staging lanes are going to be open for about another 3 minutes. So if you still want to make one more pass, roll on up to the staging lanes and we'll send you on down. And that will be your last pass. But if you still want to make another lap, you get up there in the next 3 minutes or so, we'll take you. So come right on if you want to make one last hit. Just want to remind everybody again, tomorrow morning we start at 9 a.m. Track will be hot. So at 8 a.m. you can start firing up your motors and warming stuff up. Registration should be open then. Tech will be open then. If you need to buy your tech cards for tomorrow and Sunday, I think registration is still open for a little bit. They'll be open in the morning. You can get your tech cards. If you need to go through tech, get all that stuff taken care of. Again, plan on a 9 a.m. start time. And seeing no more takers, we will close the staging lanes. We'll close the staging lanes, and with no other cars in the staging lanes, we'll call it a day. Thank you for coming out for today's O'Reilly Test and Tune. And enjoy the evening. Stay warm. I know there'll be some campfires here and there, so stay safe with that. Be mindful of your neighbors. And we'll have a pleasant evening here. And like I say, we'll hit it in the morning.